Enter to win a trip to 1990 Red Sox spring training camp in Winter Haven, Florida.
Twist and shout.
Enter to win. Go Sox!
Twist and shout.
Be a player. Collect those gems. Spell this. Enter to win. Tickets. 2,000 pairs.
Twist and shout.
Collect those gems.
Twist and shout.
Drink Pepsi.
Twist and shout.
Try total?
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm a Raisin Bran man.
Oh, hope you're hungry.
Ravenous. That means very hungry.
Good, because you'll have to eat 4 bowls of Raisin Bran to get the vitamin nutrition in 1 bowl of Total.
Eat 4 bowls? Man, who else?
Whole Wheat Total has 100% of a day's worth of 9 vitamins and iron. It takes 4 bowls of Raisin Bran to get that.
No one's that hungry.
You mean ravenous.
Huh?
Total. 1 bowl, 100%.
东汉末年，黄巾起义在爆发后的第8个月即告平息，但积重难返的大汉王朝却并没有重获生机。公元189年，14岁的汉少帝刘辩继位，执掌外戚势力的大将军何进，为了彻底剿除宦官势力，听信袁绍的意见，命令董卓统军进京。三国这个长达100多年混乱纷争的时代，就这样拉开了序幕。公元189年，董卓废少帝刘辩，立陈留王刘协继位，是为汉献帝。董卓被拜为相国，权倾朝野，天人共怒，遂激起举国之义愤。
陛下有旨，召百官恭送董相国出宫。
臣等恭送董相国出宫。
哎切！
议政毕，退朝。
禀大人，今儿是司徒王允大人寿诞，王大人已在府中备下酒席，请大人赴宴。
哦，王司徒请了董卓没有？知道了，请转告司徒大人，老夫一定去赴宴，一定去，一定去。
小公公，
曹大人，
我都等了你半天了，你就没有什么信儿要传给我吗？你刚才对所有人都窃窃私语了一番，却为何不对我说呢？你是瞧不起我曹操吗？
太傅大人呐，您看出来了吧？王司徒寿宴所请之人，全都是先皇的旧臣。
自然如此了。
在下以为王司徒此宴绝非是。
袁大人，
哦，曹孟德，
在下先辞告退。
好，请便。
哎呀，大家都是同朝臣臣，可是有些仁兄却耻与我曹操为伍啊！
孟德果然有见识啊！
如蒙太傅不弃，想与你为伍，陪你走几步，不知可否？
听凭遵意，
请。袁太傅，今日可是司徒王大人的寿诞吗？
孟德不光眼力好，而且听力也不错。
你说那个替司徒大人传话的小黄门，为什么把你们都请了去，单单没有请我曹操呢？要知道，我是最敬重你们这些先皇旧臣了，尤其是最敬重司徒王大人。
老夫回答你之前，有一事也要请教足下。
请大人示下。
正如足下所说，王司徒请宾客，却为何偏不请你曹孟德呀？
问得好。
既然好，那就请你不吝赐教了。
我想是因为受邀者个个都是出自名门豪族，世受皇恩，而我曹操在你们眼里却是阉宦之后，阿杂不堪。一个卑贱之徒，怎能与列位尊者为伍呢？
哎呀，曹孟德能把话说到这个境界上，已经很了不起了。不过还有些原因。
袁大人真的要让我都说出来吗？
是你要与老夫同行的，同行若不同道，这与行尸走肉又有何异呢？
好，那我就说了。受邀者个个都是先皇旧臣，也个个都是以王允为首的帝党心腹。而我曹操在你们看起来，却品行清贱，甘为鹰犬，屈身是贼。
哎，足下怎么不说了？你接着往下说呀。你怎么个清贱法？怎么个屈身法？你做的是哪家的鹰犬？你是的又是哪家的贼？
国贼董卓吗？
你小声
怎么了，袁大人？这国贼二字 不是早就被你们这帮公卿大臣恨碎了牙、操碎了心了吗？怎么在这光天化日之下，京师皇宫之中，却不敢大声地说出来呢？啊！你们不是把金銮殿都视为圣地，那么多道貌岸然的公卿大臣，都噤若寒蝉，胆战心惊，这才让我真正的看到了什么是尊，什么是卑，看到了尊卑的别样意境。一个小小的喷嚏，却是自命清高者进城数倍。你！请。
王公60华诞，在下恭喜太寿。
多谢，请。
大人，请。
该来的都来了吗？
啊，回老爷的话，所请宾客一个不少，都来了。
好，关闭大门，熄掉灯笼，停止奏乐，不要惊动了巡夜的鹰犬。
遵命。
恭祝王公60大寿。
列位，请。
好酒。来。
开门迎客。
老爷，有一人自称是骁骑校尉曹操，不请自到，非要给你拜寿。
曹操，
曹阿满，真是太无礼了，近乎厚颜无耻啊！
董卓一进京，曹操就拜入董贼门下，卑躬屈膝，邀宠献媚，简直是丢尽了世子人臣的脸面呀！
是啊，开头他还是隔日一朝拜，可是现在呢，竟然是晨安暮醒，紧紧跟随。他实为相府之鹰犬。这个人呐，我看简直就像是董卓的干儿子。
禀司徒大人，曹操此行必是来替董卓当耳目，打探消息的。
是啊，大人，
快点
让您跟您大人
将他赶出去，
将他赶走。
对。
未必。据老夫看来，曹操这个人不像是董卓的鹰犬之辈，起码他不甘于沦为此辈。曹操这个人呐，一向有大志，表面屈奉，暗中韬晦，在心腹之间，恐怕别有所图啊。
是啊，大人说的有道理。
话又说回来了，人家口口声声是说来给我拜寿的，我岂能将贺客逐出门外呢？管家呀，在门旁增设一墨席，置小鸡一张，小盏一具，赐曹操入席吧。
是
啊。
曹大人，司徒大人请曹大人赴宴。
带路
啊，请，曹大人请。
晚生曹操，恭祝司徒王公 60大寿。
多谢，请入席吧。太不知趣了，他怎么来了？
曹操谢座。
列位，请。请。
好酒，好酒，好酒。
列位，今天并不是老夫的生日，相反，是老夫的忌日啊！老夫借生日之名，把大家聚于寒舍，是想告诉列位，我400年的大汉王朝，已经到了最后的关头啊！江山沦丧，日月无光，宗庙屠毁，居间篡国，天子受辱，君臣蒙羞。内有董贼横行于朝，外有群雄称霸于野。呜呼哀哉！礼崩乐坏，肝肠寸断了。
还有呢，董贼每夜都闯入皇宫，夜宿龙榻，任意奸淫嫔妃宫女，形同禽兽啊！
哈哈哈！哈哈哈！曹操为何失笑？
晚辈是在笑。满做大丈夫，尽做女儿态。你们就是从天黑哭到天明，难道能把董贼哭死不成？
你有何能出言竟如此轻薄？
曹某不才，弹指之间便可将董贼的首级取下，悬于长乐宫门。
太狂妄之，这是狂妄之词，太狂妄了！
来人，
在，
将大胆狂徒曹阿瞒赶下大堂，逐出府外。
下去，起来。走走。
且慢且慢，司徒大人，请听我一言。
说。
你这个人虽然迂腐，但你府上的酒很不错。你这么迂腐的人，怎么配得上这么好的酒呢？可惜，可惜了！
拉下去，
下来把他拉下去！
可惜，可惜好久了。
你走吧你，赶紧滚，快滚滚吧！
叔辈，叔辈，叔辈。
曹将军，曹将军，请留步。
曹将军，眼皮儿一眨，老母鸡变鸭，怎么曹阿瞒又变成曹将军了？啊，世态炎凉转瞬间呀！你这奴才有何话说？
曹将军，我家主公令奴才再三向曹将军谢罪。我家主公说，宴席之上人多口杂，取董卓头颅之事万万不可言及，所以才佯作大怒，将曹将军赶了出来。这也是为了保护曹将军啊！请将军到书房稍后，待宾客散去，我家主公自会亲来向你谢罪。
嗯，这倒是颇像王允的为人。好吧，那我就先到书房稍后。不过酒席上的酒，你得给我拿2壶，不能让我枯坐。
管够，管够。
孟德兄，孟德兄酒后了，老夫深感不安，仅此再拜，深知歉意。
司徒大人太过客气了。敢问恭请大臣们都走了吗？
啊，刚刚离去。适才席上人多，老夫不便细叙。请问孟德兄，真有诛贼妙计吗？
当然。
请。
我曹操既非卖主求荣之徒，更非虚言欺世之辈。适才席间，列位公瑾，实在是误解我了。我屈身示贼，实则是为了杀贼。
如何杀贼？
大人，我已经完完全全的得到了国贼董卓的信任。尽管相府假释凌厉，防范甚严，我却可以无需禀报，直达相府的内院。只是这董卓内衣里总是穿着一件贴身的铠甲，寻常的刀剑都不能伤他。不知道大人是否还记得去年春上，五福手持利刃刺杀董卓的事，就是因为没有能够穿透铠甲，这才功亏一篑，惨遭灭族。
那孟德兄的意思是？
我是听说司徒大人的府上有一口祖传的7星宝刀，能削金断玉，锐不可当，对吗？如果大人能把这口宝刀借给我，我愿意怀揣宝刀进入相府，骑进董卓身旁，寻机突之，如屠猪狗。董卓一死，西凉军群龙无首，必定溃散。那时大事弹指可定。
相府行刺，如此一来，孟德兄自己不也是有去无回了吗？
致使为国除害，岂能顾惜一己性命？如果能把董卓的头颅挂在城门之上，我曹操便可青史留名；如果不能，那么挂在城门上的就可能是我曹某的头颅。但是即便如此，我也在所不辞。
曹孟德，曹将军，如果你真能手刃拒贼，那必然功盖天地，万世不朽，400年大汉皇朝之命运，此时此刻，俱托付于孟德兄之手了。
那我就取刀了。
且慢，孟德兄，你以为他就是7星宝刀吗？
莫非他不是？
请稍后。
当世第一的宝刀竟然如此质朴无华。
世间奇珍异宝，往往不在其表。
3日之内，我要让他名垂青史，血溅长虹。
400年，大汉王朝尽托于曹将军之手了。
骁骑校尉，拜见相国。
大人请。
你们就不打算搜搜，看我身上带没带兵刃？
那是对外人的，您就不必拘礼了。大人请。
相国恕罪，曹操来迟了。
哦，孟德来了。好，来。孟德，我来给你引荐一下，这是我的义子吕布，字奉先，他是刚刚从西凉引军回京啊。
吕布将军的威名在下早就如雷贯耳了。世人云：人中吕布，马中赤兔。再加上将军手里那杆方天画戟，真可堪人间罕见，天下无敌。
奉先呐，听到了吧？这个曹孟德这张嘴呀，那才叫天下无敌呢。
孟德言过了，吕布不敢当。
哎呀，孟德呀，你怎么才来啊？我都等你半天了。
臣的坐骑羸弱不堪，因此迟到，臣告罪。
你官拜骁骑校尉呀，怎么连匹骏马都没有啊？
相国有所不知啊，开春以来，天下大旱，眼下京师是人断粮谷，马无草料，臣的坐骑快被生生的扼杀了。
那可不成啊，那不成，扼杀了谁也不能扼杀了你曹孟德的坐骑呀！哎，我有刚刚进上来的西凉汗血马，奉先啊，你亲自去挑选一匹好马，赠与孟德。
遵命。
有劳将军了。谢相国。
孟德呀，
哎，
来，咱们两个说个话啊。孟德啊，咱家问你，你和那个袁绍袁本初熟吗？
臣和袁本初自小相识，但臣和他尊卑不同。
袁绍这个王八蛋，咱家进城那会儿就该把他宰了。那个时候估计他名气大，当时我一时心软，就让这小子跑出了京师。没想到啊，他今天竟然纠集了18路诸侯起兵反我。
相国休惊。袁绍徒有虚名，绝无大才，18镇诸侯也绝不是西凉军的对手。相国只要遣吕布将军率3万铁骑，定可大获全胜。
那是，我除了吕奉先之外，我还有李榷、郭汜2将，他们2个也是个个都有万夫不挡之勇，啊，杀他18路诸侯如同屠猪宰狗一般。
臣以为，最重要的是有相国你，相国带兵如韩信，治国如萧何。我大汉开国400年，何曾有过相国这样的惊天伟地之才呀！
曹孟德呀，曹孟德，听你说话呀，就是让人高兴。孟德呀，咱家想再问你个事儿。
相国示下。
咱家知道，那些公卿大臣们表面敬我，心里头是恨透了我，恨不得把我的脑袋吊到城门之上啊！哎，你和这些公卿大臣们关系不错， 咱家问你，袁绍起兵的消息传来以后，这些个人有些什么异常举动？
太大的动静倒是没有。前天晚上是王司徒60大寿，恭请大臣们都去赴宴了，臣也不请自去，想带相国去探一下他们的风声，可是没料到，被他们给查出来了。
哼，这些个家伙，真是不是东西！哼，哎呀，一个一个的坐实朝廷俸禄养得肥肥胖胖，除了在心里头骂咱家之外，没有什么别的本事。哼，咱家恨不得砍了他们的脑袋，用他们的肉煮汤喝。
不成啊，相国。大凡正人君子，其肉都太酸。
嗯，哦，是酸，是酸呐。这咱家一想起来，这牙就觉得酸倒了啊！哎呀，洛阳这个鬼地方，比起西凉来那是热多了啊！你看，你看，夏天还没到嘛，这就把人热死了。哎，孟德啊，
哎，
我到里边去卧一会儿啊。
留神相国。相国，相国，
孟德何为？
禀相国，在下近日得到一件无价之宝七星刀。臣想，如此绝品，臣怎配使用？臣知道相国酷爱兵器，
诺。
臣想把它敬献给相国。
哦，拿来我瞧瞧。这是一把普通的刀嘛，平凡之至，怎么能说是绝品呢？
相国可否借刀一用？
我的天哪！世上竟有如此厉害的刀啊！绝了！
这真叫一个绝呀！
如此宝物何人配用？唯有像相国这样的圣主明君才可配此宝物啊！
孟德呀，你对咱家真是一片忠诚，咱家在这儿谢你了。
相国厚恩，臣只恨无以为报。
等等。
吕将军，何为？
孟德，莫非你忘了，相国让我送你一匹坐骑？
啊！
你看看此马如何？它可是我亲自为你挑选的一匹西凉汗血马，可日行800里。
此马如此雄俊，让我骑岂不可惜了？
孟德兄言过了，宝马配英雄嘛。
在下可否一试？
请。孟德兄啊，此马姓烈，若想让他俯首听命，非得要有一身英雄气不可。你何不报贺一声试试？
驾！驾！驾！驾！
义父。
奉先，看见曹操了吗？
刚才在府门外相遇了，末将奉命把一匹骏马交给了他。他急忙上马试骑，狂奔不止呢。
哎，奉先呐，曹操刚才送给咱家一件宝刀啊，看，此物真乃是天下绝品呐，削铁如泥。方才就这么一刀下去，你看着没有？这铜镜就被剖为2半了。这刀啊，真是绝品，绝品！
义父，末将可否瞧瞧此刀？
嗯。
宝刀，宝刀啊！
曹操说，它叫七星刀。
七星刀。义父，末将听说，司徒王允府里也有一把世代相传的七星刀，会不会就是这把刀呢？
王允？曹操刚才说过呀，王允受弹时，曹操前去拜寿，被王允从府上给赶出来了。既然如此，为什么要送他这个传家之宝呢？不好，曹操是来行刺咱家的。
义父，你别多疑了。
多疑？这年头就是多疑才救了咱家的性命。只要刺客一靠近，咱家就能闻出味儿来。我想起来，方才曹操举止慌乱，献刀的时候手都有些发抖。还有，他既然是诚心献刀给我，为什么不在刚见面的时候把刀献给咱家呢？非等咱家在这打瞌睡的时候，他才拔刀呈现呢？要不是这铜镜中闪出刀光，被咱家大喝了一声，说不定这刀就插进咱家的后背心了。曹操是被咱家喝破了形状，才假意献刀。哼！来人！
相国，
立刻传曹操来见我。
诺。
哼！
驾！来者何人？快下马验官！
我是骁骑校尉曹操，相国差我有紧急差事，快让开！
出示铜牌，让末将瞧瞧。
时间紧迫，如果误了相国的差事，你不怕掉脑袋吗？快让开！驾！
报！禀相国， 刚才有使者奉相国急命闯出东门，末将想请示相国，可曾派出使者？
那厮是谁？
那人自称是骁骑校尉曹操。
他是刺客，是贼子。曹操是来行刺咱家的。立刻传命，抽派5000甲士出城搜捕曹操。
遵命。
义父，末将请命，亲自率领铁骑追捕曹操。
凤仙啊，你挺喜欢这把七星刀是吗？
末将怎敢？
我是问你喜不喜欢，不是问你敢不敢，直说，喜欢不喜欢？
末将喜欢。
那它就是你的了。不过，咱家有一个要求。你要亲自用这把七星刀割下曹操的首级。
遵命。
驾！驾！
天下一 须回头，江东子弟也风流，不是空，也不是有，一缕阴魂到永久，不是去。
You want to talk about a great pizza?
It's from Domino's.
And it's thin.
We're talking thin.
It's crispy, crackly.
Totally crunchy.
And check this out. The pieces are square. Square?
It's called Domino's. Crunchy, thin crust.
Pizza.
And get this!
Free pizza! Say what?
Order a large thin crust pizza with 2 toppings.
And get any medium 1-topping pizza.
Free!
The best.
You love it. Oh, yeah.
Something for nothing. With free delivery.
When you call Domino's. You're gonna love me for telling you about it. You got the right one, baby.
You got the right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
You got the right thing. You got the right one.
Everybody.
Oh, Diet Pepsi.
Baby, you got the right one.
There's only one right one, baby. You got the right one, baby.
With 100% NutraSweet.
Honey, it's family hour. There must be something on.
Oh, wow! Candy critters!
Oh! Oh, great! It's Monsters, our favorite show.
It's starting.
I think she's worse.
Good God, what did you expect? Dragged from her hospital bed in the middle of the night, exposed to every stinking, filth-infested alley in the foulest part of town. And for what, of all things? A faith healer. Shh! Mason, the man who owns this house, made his fortune by feeding off of human misery and ignorance. How could you even think of bringing her here?
You may be right, but I saw the look in my wife's face before she died. Now I see the same look in my daughter's face. She's all I have left. And you can't save her, can you?
If science can't save her, then she is in the hands of God.
That's not good enough for me. Is this the house of the fever man? My name is Mason. Timothy Mason. It's my daughter, you see. Please, I've got to see him. She's dying.
You must pay first. Not enough.
James?
No, Mason. Not for this. Not 1 cent.
Damn you! No, wait. My wedding ring. That's gold.
Not enough.
Wait, please. That's silver. Solid silver. That'd be where the fever man does his work.
You seem to be quite an expert. And what exactly is it that he's supposed to do in there?
He fights the fevers in there. He's got the crystal. He can call the sickness out.
It's true, James. My grandfather used to tell me about the fevermen. The fever crystals. They could cure the fevers when nothing else would work. The fever men have been around for hundreds of years. Maybe thousands.
And you genuinely believe that?
Well, why shouldn't he?
Are you the fever man? It's my daughter.
Oh, you poor little angel. Well, let's see what we've got here, shall we? That's a right nasty one, isn't it?
Timothy, she belongs in a hospital.
Timothy, you take that little lamb from here now, and you might as well go straight to the undertaker's.
You are one of the most despicable things I have ever set eyes on.
Despicable? And what does that mean?
It means something low, like dirt.
Excuse me, have we met before?
No. The name is Burke. Dr. Burke.
The name is Boyle. Mr. Boyle. You must be quite a keen observer, Doctor. Most people get to know me quite a bit before they reach that conclusion.
James, that's enough.
Mason!
Please, should I take her inside?
By all means. Take her in, take her in. Vox Clementis in deserto.
Mason, don't do this. Don't let this trickster rob you.
He speaks for himself, not for me. James, perhaps you'd better go.
Would you like a drink, Doctor? It's the finest whiskey available. I always try to pamper myself whenever I can.
Mr. Boyle?
Don't worry, Mr. Mason. I'll be with your daughter in just a few moments.
No, thank you.
Let me tell you something, Doctor. I'm a proud man. And the people that make use of my services, despite their humble conditions and surroundings, they're proud. And when you're proud, gratitude can be a terrible burden. That's why I charge high. When they pay my prices for a life, there's no need to be grateful. I'm grateful to no one. And no one's grateful to me. You charge high and pay high, and you'll die content.
Please, Mr. Boyle, we're ready.
But I'm not. I swear, you fellas are dressed most elegantly and you talk all elegant, but your manners leave a great deal to be desired. I'm having a conversation here, and you're interrupting. And that is very rude, Timothy.
I'm sorry, Mr. Boyle. Of course. Whenever you're ready.
Can't you see he's just playing games with us, Mason? He wants to see us crawl.
Not a bit of it, Doctor. I just want the simple respect that every working man craves. I think I'm ready now, Timothy.
Do you ever pay back your high prices, Mr. Boyle, if the cure doesn't take?
I don't quite follow you, Doctor.
If the patient dies, do you give the money back?
Unlike you medical fellows, my cure has to work. Because the first time I fail, it will surely be my last. When I fight a fever, Doctor, if I don't kill the bloody thing, it'll take us both. Fever man and patient together. And in case you're interested, it's a great big old sickness in your little girl. A great stinking grandmother of an infection. Come on now, boys, out you go. Since you raised the question, Doctor, do you give back the money when your patients die? No? How despicable. We'll talk about it later, when I've finished with your little girl.
Mason, for the love of God, put a stop to this. Can't you see you're being made a fool of? You can't genuinely believe it. I know you can't.
No. I believe in it because I have to. Because it's my daughter's only hope. My only hope.
Mason, don't you see? Men like Boyle make their fortunes off that kind of hope. He's not in the business of curing the sick. His stock in trade is pleasing lies.
You there. You must know, from the sounds, how it's going.
Sounds like Mr. Boyle said. A big, slippery one.
I'm sorry, I can't let this go on.
No! If you open that door, you'll kill them both!
Is that what you're afraid of? Or of seeing the truth?
Mr. Boyle, my daughter.
Fever's back inside her.
Burke, I swear to you, if my daughter dies...
I didn't say there wasn't any hope, Mr. Mason. You go on upstairs. Mrs. Pierce will make you a nice cup of tea. The doctor and I will stay down here and discuss the matter. Now, go on. Now, Doctor, let's speak plainly, one man to another. I'm dying, and so is she, and you are to blame.
How could I?
It's a simple fact. Now, you're full of brave talk, but are you really prepared to make good your mistake?
Make good? How? It's impossible! Me? Fight that thing? That horror? Wait. Guns.
I'm disappointed in you, Doctor. You're a hypocritical hypocrite. It's all very well to devote your life to healing, but it all appears in a different light when you have to put your life on the line, doesn't it?
If I don't, she'll die.
Yes.
I suppose I owe it to you.
Yeah. When I'm done with you, you won't have to worry about owing me anything. Just remember what I said. Charge high and pay high, and you'll die content.
What do you want me to do?
Pick it up. Put it on.
Chain is broken.
Don't worry about that. Just touch the broken ends together behind your neck. Yeah, have a drink.
No, I don't.
Take it. It'll calm you down and maybe loosen you up a bit. Now, listen close, James. Fevers are big and strong, but they're stupid and awkward. They know how to attack, but they're no good at defending themselves. Remember that. And remember that this one's got a wounded arm. All right. All right. Now go over and kneel by her side. Cup the crystal in your hands. It vibrates, doesn't it? Like it's moving. Can you feel it? Good. It does that when a sickness is close. The more you feel it, the bigger the sickness. Now, move your hand slowly down to her legs. That's it. Back up to the head. Now very gently, touch her between the eyes. Come on, Doctor. Mix it up. Mix it up. Use your feet. Show a little cunning. That's the way. You got it. You got it. was it?
Daddy!
Oh, thank God. Thank God!
It doesn't come off. And nothing will take it off unless you're dead. Or dying.
Mason, wait for me. I think not. Please, just wait a minute. Then I won't use the damn thing.
That's what I thought I'd do when I got stuck with it. The trouble is, each time you don't use it, you sort of fade away. Remember, James, charge high and pay high and you'll die content. I'm content that the price has been paid for my life.
Another customer. Now then, you just get this down. And I'll handle the rest. I always have.
You're such a sweet little angel. Such a sweet little angel. Requiesco in pace.
This is Mega Mania by Activision for the Atari 2600, and this is what critics are saying about it. Winner, most humorous home game, 4 stars, relentless action. Mega Mania's enemy objects just won't let up. Hamburgers, cookies, bugs, radial tires, diamonds, steam irons, bow ties, and dice. Faster and faster they come again. It's merciless, demanding, hard, rough, tough, and hairy. Again and again from different directions come hamburgers, cookies, bugs, radial tires, diamonds, steam irons, bow ties, and dice. Insistent, persistent, exacting, taxing. This is no ordinary mania. This is Mega Mania. Another hit by Steve Cartwright for Activision.
2 burgers to go, please.
Help
me! Introducing Burger Time, the new home video game where you're the chef trying to make hamburgers. There's just one problem. The food is trying to make hamburger out of you. Another hot new arcade game for Intellivision, Burger Time. With arcade-like super graphics, only on Intellivision.
We're closed now.
Reference point 230 and a 30-degree right angle. 3 miles. I show myself 35 miles in closing. South point. We have visual now. He's coming through the cloud. He looks to be 3 miles. This thing is huge.
Requesting immediate identification.
I don't think it is. Hovering in space.
This is not a hoax.
That was the scene in California's Mojave Desert 5 years ago today. The historic first view of the newcomer ship upon its dramatic arrival. Their ship was a slave ship carrying 250,000 beings bred to adapt and labor in almost any environment. But they've washed ashore on Earth with no way to get back to where they came from. Civil liberties attorneys successfully lobbied for the newcomers' release from quarantine, and in the last 5 years, the newcomers have become the latest addition to the population of Los Angeles.
Kim, hey, you. Wanted. It's good to see a human. Getting so you can't find a decent place to crash anymore. Damn, I hate them slags. You believe it? They're trying to give them the right to vote. Shoot. They can't even get drunk right. Whoever heard of getting lowered on sour milk, Gowan? You can have some good squeeze. Hey, you don't sound too good, Link. You want a taste? No, why don't you keep it, huh? What happened to you, Link? What's that slime? Hey, look, you know, there's a free clinic over on 3rd, you know? We can go over there and spend the night.
Mr. Lincoln? I've been looking for you all night long. We were worried about you at the mission. You missed several meals, and we were wondering... Mr. Lincoln! Mr. Lincoln, please? Mr. Lincoln. No, Mr. Lincoln, please. Please, Mr. Lincoln, no.
That goes in the second bedroom at the top of the stairs. Thank you. Honey, will you check on Buck? Oh, hi. Hi. That goes in the dining room. Thanks.
I'm Diane Cooper, the yellow house over there.
Oh, Susan Francisco. Hi.
A little, welcome to the neighborhood gift.
Oh, they're beautiful. Thank you. That's really nice of you.
Mom, I don't feel good.
Emily, why aren't... It's probably just nerves, honey. This is Emily with Miss Cooper.
Diane. Hi, Emily.
Hi.
Wow, you sure look like your mom. Oh, well, I mean, you know...
That's right. Oh, that goes in the kitchen. Just a sec.
Look, I know you're busy. My phone number's on the card there if I can help.
That could be dangerous, you know. I just might call. Do.
Susan!
Excuse me. This one's marked.
Where'd you put my keys?
On the box. Look at this plant a woman from across the street brought it.
Mom, it really does hurt.
On the box. That's
Emily,
helpful.
it's because it's your first day in a new school.
Which box?
It'll be okay. Why don't you have a little bit more breakfast, okay? Come on. Some detective.
Are you giving me a hard time?
Yes, actually. You get to go off and play cops and robbers while I...
Have the pleasure of moving into our new house. Where did this plant come from?
God help the police department. I just told you. Any signs of life from that son of ours?
Buck! Off and on!
Mega ni mok. Betuvelet en Phoenixa. On ton berdont mon tert.
English, please, Buck.
This is so awful. After all your father and I paid for this house and all we put into it.
What's wrong?
Our property's not going to be worth half what we paid for it.
Why?
Why do you think, Jill?
Can't believe you've been gone a month already, Tux. Really miss you, man. At least I nailed the slag who got you, huh? Big deal, huh?
Now they got me working with the slag. Can you believe it?
Morning, Matthew.
Hey.
What's this? Bread muffin. Little prune juice. Wait, you mentioned yesterday.
What are you, a proctologist? Here, look. Why don't you just be a good little slag and mind your own business, okay?
Oh, and Matthew, if I could suggest, I really don't care how you refer to me privately, but when we're questioning the other newcomers...
What?
Well, the word slag equates to such words as kike or nigger or gook or wop. And, well, I think you could catch more honey with a pound of vinegar than a pound of flies.
Never mind.
Oh, and incidentally, I think it's proctologist.
Whatever.
Disappearances are no good, no photos. My editor needs something hot, visual.
Yeah, like your last photo essay, the fish women of Long Beach.
Sold a lot of papers.
Hey, yo, Lightning, can you dump my circular file for me?
Sure.
Trash can, Albert. My trash can. Got it?
Sure, sir.
Sergeant Dodds. I thought all you guys were supposed to be whiz kids.
But all you guys had rhythm.
Good going, Albert.
I'm sorry. I
don't believe you. Look at it. Look at it! My kid had that made for me. Damn it.
Edward. Yeah.
Hey, Sykes, got a couple more disappearances in Slag Town. Check this out. Some of these names kill me. Mort, Dakota, Eleanor Roosevelt.
Yeah, I guess those guys in quarantine got pretty punchy giving those names out to all those slag newcomers.
Disappearances?
Well, those guys are always knocking each other off down there. I say let them.
Yeah?
Oh, and some bum took a 3-story dive on Alameda. Pretty grisly.
Grizzly. I hear Grizzly.
Oh, geez, look at those sores. And that slime. Yeah, bag 'em.
What are you thinking?
Oh, I would have jumped too if I had all those zits. Suicide. Come on, let's get a donut. Too late, Burns. He's in the bag.
Hey, come on. I got to get some photos. What am I going to tell my editor?
Beats the hell out of me. Why don't you tell him to wrap fish in his paper? That's all it's worth. I hate that guy. And the rag he works for. Should have seen the garbage you wrote about Tugs when he got killed. Made him sound like a jerk or... What's the matter? That is a worried look. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
I just want to follow up on that vagrant's autopsy.
Whatever turns you on.
All units in the vicinity of Roosevelt Elementary, we have a major disturbance reported.
Can we go there?
What? Come on, George. I really want a donut. I'll buy you a piece of spleen or something.
It's my daughter's school.
Yes, I'm a purist, and I'm proud of it. These damn flags were bred to be slaves, so let them be slaves. They breed like rabbits. Only 4 months instead of 9. Pretty soon there won't be any room for the rest of us. We don't need any more damn lawyers. We shouldn't give them the right to vote. We shouldn't let them into our schools. This has always been a good school. We gotta keep it that way. We are welcome here.
She's got a right to go to school.
There are schools in Slagtown.
She doesn't live there anymore.
Let her move back. They're unnatural. They're already taking too many jobs. Our jobs. We let her in here now. There'll be 100 more next week. We don't want to mix in with our kids. Their quarantine wasn't long enough. The ACLU got them released too soon. Are we not really safe? I say we run them back to Slagtown.
Why stop with running him back to Slagtown? Why don't we just kill him? Teach him a lesson. Keep them in their place. Keep America pure. Yeah! We don't even need to paint little stars on them to recognize them, do we? Hell, they'll be easy to round up. Look at them. They stand out even better than the Japs that we threw into concentration camps back in 1942. This will be a piece of cake. And enough of us get together, it'll almost seem legal, won't it? Put little white pointy sheets on our heads and hang us a few slags, huh? Well, let's start with this little one right here. Just because she's an American citizen, that doesn't make her a human being, does it? So what if she's a little brighter than some of our kids? We can beat that out of her. Discourage her enough, she'll give up. So what if she might have come up with a cure for cancer someday? She's not civilized like us. So why don't we just put a gun to her head and end it all right here, huh?
Will somebody stop you?
Come on. Come on, pull the trigger. Come on, take it! Come on! How about you, Ms. Pierce? I know you want to come pull the trigger. Get on over here. Come on down. What, I have to do it myself?
Oh.
Okay.
No, we don't want her dead. We just want her back where she belongs.
She belongs here. Aren't you ashamed of yourselves? Huh? Aren't you? Anybody gives this little one any trouble answers to me, got it?
Yeah, I do.
You okay? Good girl. Go in there and show him your stuff. Party's over, people. Anybody still here in 3 minutes will be under arrest for the violation of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. I'm starting my watch now.
They brought the body of a vagrant who'd hung himself into the morgue where I work.
No, a human. Sores all over him, and they look like... Yes. Not yet. The autopsy's not scheduled till tomorrow. That's exactly what worries me, too. It could be big trouble. Very big trouble.
We were both proud of you, honey. I'm not saying I wasn't proud of you. It's just a lot of strain for you to be under.
Was it, Amy?
They stared at me, but I figured they would like to say.
See what I mean?
Oh, it's her first day, Susie. You have to give it a little time. You think you could do that, Em?
Yeah, I like the school.
You do?
Yeah, it's nicer than the one I went to before. It's got bigger windows and more light, not like those trailers. And there's a computer right in the room. Miss Murdoch taught me how to write my name on it.
Oh, you like that.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Is this your homework?
Yeah, just math, it's easy.
Why don't you help her with it while I make dinner?
I don't need to help, Mama.
Hey, Buck.
How was it at your school, Buck?
Phoenixa, hey, Pod?
I want you to use your English name now.
Hey, talk soon.
Please use it. How was your school?
It was okay.
So be careful. Trouble getting the grip. All right.
That's it. Just a little. That's it. Little more to the left.
Okay.
All right. Come on. Come on. That's good. All right. Just a little bit to the left.
Left. Yeah.
Hi. I'm.
It's fine over here.
Wonderful. Why, my building?
Excuse me, Matthew Sykes.
Yeah?
A woman dropped this off. Asked me to give it to you.
Thanks.
Nice meeting you too.
Yeah.
Matt, it's Liddy. Did you get it?
Hi, you lid. Yeah, I got it. What is it?
I'm not sure. I found it buried in
Tuggs's stuff. There was a note that said to give it to you if anything...
Hey.
I saw the flowers you left him.
How you doing?
Well, you know.
Yeah, I do. Well, listen, I'll go through this stuff and let you know what it is, huh?
Okay, Matt?
Yeah.
When I came back from dropping that package off to you, I thought someone had been in the house.
Why? What do you mean?
I don't know. Nothing was taken. Nothing was out of place. It was just, a feeling. Instinct.
Well, listen, keep your door locked, huh? And, call me whenever you need to, okay?
Thanks, Matt.
Why is this so important? What are you trying to tell me, Tuggs?
Hey, Matt. I heard what you did at the school yesterday for George's kid. Tuggs would have been proud of you.
Tuggs would have beat me to it.
He might have. You're not the only one who misses him, you know.
Hey, Puente. Maria. Hey, Dave. How you doing?
Hey, morning, Sykes.
Morning, Captain.
I was told to come here.
Hey, Sykes. You like anything in Santa Anita today? Yeah, 50 on Happy Face to win in the second. You got it.
Morning, Matthews. What was the morgue? That body of the vagrant we brought in?
Yeah.
Disappeared last night. I want to thank you again for how you helped Emily.
Just doing my job, man.
It seemed like more than that. It seemed like someone who really identified with her. Somebody who knew what it was like to be an underdog.
These elevators are so small.
I knew a man once who was discriminated against when he was young because he was small for his age. Made him different from the others. They always picked on him, chose him last for teams. What?
Nothing.
Susan and I sincerely appreciate it. Did you get her message? She'd really like to have you come over tonight.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, and Matthew.
Matt.
Happy Face. Stuck on the outside going the mile. She doesn't have the speed to get position for the first turn. Now, but Miracle Worker. Now, that's a horse.
You're from another damn galaxy and you're telling me how to play the ponies.
Hey, Howard. So, I heard you got stuck with one of them, too, huh? Great, isn't it? I mean, how am I supposed to take anybody seriously with a name like Amos N. Andy?
Oh, boy.
Gonzo. Who'd want to steal that body?
It beats the hell out of me.
I was going to do the autopsy this morning. I wanted to take a look at those sores. They, pretty delicious.
Who else has access to this place?
It's not exactly Fort Knox around here.
Still carrying the body out would have attracted some attention.
I can see why they made you a detective.
Hey, Lightning. Got some questions for you. What was your real name again?
Lenza Montoya.
It means the English name they gave you in quarantine.
Oh, Albert Einstein.
Perfect. You in the morgue last night?
No.
Come on, don't give me that now. Who took the body?
What body?
Albert, I haven't even had my coffee yet. I get real irritable. You know damn well what body. Now, who took it?
I didn't know anybody was...
Don't keep... You, water, I'm sure.
But if you know something, it's very important that you tell me. What?
He told me he had a right to see it. Now, I remembered from the Constitution. He did. He didn't say anything about taking the body. He just
He wanted me to leave the door unlocked so that he could take pictures of it.
He who would?
Who, Albert?
The reporter, Mr. Burns.
Oh, that slime ball.
I'm in trouble, huh?
I'll do what I can. But the next time you're not completely sure how to handle something, you come and you ask me first. All right?
Sure, George.
Hi. Hi. We're gonna play catch. You wanna play? Sure. You ought to stick to your own side of town, spongehead. Just let it dry a little, then rub your hands together. It'll come right off.
Miracle Worker 2 gets Sykes.
Miracle Worker 1? By how much?
2 lanes over Happy Face. $50, brother man.
Yeah. Unit 7 clear. You, picked many winners?
Only about 5 out of 7 yesterday.
5 out of... Where'd you learn?
Well, looking through some of your old racing newspapers, it's really quite fascinating, all of the variables, the horse's history, the running style, which track is a slow track.
Oh, man, I don't get it. You know, here you are, bred to be slaves, and most of you got minds like...
Well, many of the slaves were required to do highly technical tasks in our culture. We weren't all miners or...
Yeah, okay. Who do you like in the 6th?
Oh, Morning Sunshine.
Morning Sunshine, give me a break. She's been falling off every...
What are you doing? This isn't Burns' apartment. Matt? What is this place?
Beats the hell out of me.
Something to do with the vagrant's body?
No.
Oh, you just have a fondness for old buildings? A fondness for being a horse's ass? I hate to pry, but if you could just tell me what it is you're trying...
You want to pry something, pry that.
Do we have a search warrant?
Yeah, I got your search warrant.
Oh, all right then.
What?
It's very curious.
What is?
Nothing.
Tell me what is curious.
Tell me what we're doing here.
My partner Tuggs left me this file box full of stuff. I started going through it last night. Most of it seems to be research he was doing on slavery. He was black, you know.
Yes?
Anyway, stuck in the side was this piece of paper with this address on it.
Well, it looks like whatever was important is gone, so... Well, this is Puente's beat. I'll check with her.
Okay, so now tell me what you thought was so curious.
Well, when I first came in here, there was a faint smell that reminded me of something.
What?
The atmosphere aboard our spacecraft.
All right, let's get back to work.
I'm telling you, I wasn't in the morgue last night.
Albert says you were.
Shit, well, he's not exactly a rocket scientist, is he?
And we found your fingerprints on the slab.
What are you talking about? I never touched it, man. I just...
Took some pictures.
It was one of the ugliest corpses I ever seen, man. It was beautiful.
So you took it?
Well, get serious. I got cold cocked.
You got cold what?
He was clubbed from behind. By whom?
I don't know. I'm talking to some Mexican guy wearing a laundry jacket. He
Where
come
were
in
you
the back.
struck?
Right here, see?
And you didn't see who nailed you?
No.
And you didn't report it because you weren't supposed to be there anyway.
All right, come on, George, let's go.
Oh, and Burns, you even think about skipping out, I'll find you a permanent place in the morgue.
Of course, could be an improvement.
Stop saying they must look sad. Taking this to one kick play. Hey, see, that's all. Hey, yeah, smoothie rock. Not cut right. That's called play. That's okay. Hey, get off me, man. Alexa, plata. Damn flag! I get you!
Dodgers
So one of your trucks was making a delivery last night?
Yeah, police station's on the schedule.
Something wrong?
We think they might have picked up something they shouldn't have by mistake.
Santa Anita, we have the latest
Can you tell us who the driver is?
The winner was Morning Sunshine, paying $16.30, $10.20,
What, you have some money
and
down?
$4.80.
Guess I should have. Anyway, where are the guys that made the pickup?
Neither one came in today.
We'll need their addresses. Where is the truck?
So we come to dinner tonight?
Thanks, but I'm not really into raw beaver and stuff like that.
No, Susan wouldn't fix anything you find offensive. We would really like to express our thanks and to get to know you better.
Well, I don't know. So, George, how about football?
Oh, that's the game with the little pointy ball.
Right, little pointy ball. You yanking my chain?
Don't know the meaning of that phrase.
Yeah. So, how do you do it, picking football winners?
Only about 82%.
What?
Hand me a card.
You're kidding. 82%?
Yes, the body was in this truck. Here's some of the slime that was on it. Don't touch it.
So, George, who do you like for the Rams-Cowboys game?
Well, I'd have to do a little research. Of course, I could tell you over dinner.
You can tell me tomorrow.
But the game is tonight.
Oh, here, I've got it. I've got it. Don't worry.
It's all right.
I got it.
It's all right.
I've got it. Oh, I've got it.
No, it's all right.
No, I've got it. I've got it. Why don't you let me...
No, I got it.
Very independent.
Story of my life?
In the kitchen with all of this.
Don't move.
But I'm losing my grip.
Don't move.
Tell me you're a cop. Excuse me, is, something wrong? Are you gonna be really upset with me when I drop all of this on the floor? Thanks. Can I put the rest of this in?
Just a second.
Are all cops this careful when they come home? A booby trap.
Just to let me know if someone's been here.
You're expecting someone special, or do you always go? I'll just put this in the kitchen.
Yeah.
You have a vase?
No. Yeah, I'm taking those to somebody tonight.
Lucky girl.
Married girl.
Even luckier to still get flowers. Is that your daughter?
Yeah.
Then you're lucky too. I'm Kathy Frankel.
Oh.
204.
Matt Sykes. Yeah, I know. In your language, Sykes means excrement and cranium.
Well, it could be worse. This is terrific. Did you build this?
I'm building it for about a year.
It's beautiful. Is that semaphore facing the right way?
I'm still working on it. What are you, an engineer?
A biochemist.
That's nice. Look, thanks again for your help, huh?
Sure. Sure. Do you think anybody was here?
He would have been a real professional.
Do you smoke cigars?
No, what do you...
Then somebody was here.
Oh, yeah, your seasoned professional always puffs away on a cigar when he searches an apartment.
Smokers get it in their clothes. They don't even realize it.
And you can smell it even after they're gone.
Yep. Not much hair, but I got a great nose. Listen, next time your, bag's ripping, give me a yell.
Hey, Slag Lover!
I was on a stakeout watching for you.
Well, then you're a good cop.
One in the family's enough. Come on in, Mr. Sykes.
Matt.
Oh, thank you. Emily, why don't you put these in some water, honey? Thank you for yesterday, what you did for Emily.
How's it going for her?
great, but at least you got her in the door.
No big deal.
Yes, it was.
Look, I don't want you to go to any trouble for dinner. Why don't I just...
It's no trouble at all, really. George is out back right now, killing the beaver. It's a joke. I wouldn't do that to you.
You really do eat stuff like that, though. What, your bodies don't process cooked food?
Right.
Any luck on the delivery, man?
No one home at the address I took. What about yours?
The bus terminal.
Swell.
Oh, I thought you might want to know who owned that abandoned plant we stopped at. Fletcher Industries. Mean something?
Yeah, Jacob Fletcher's this low-life mafia type we've been trying to nail for years.
You guys want to put your guns on?
Oh, sorry, no more shop talk.
How about football?
George, let's talk. Isn't that amazing?
Did you make your call?
Yeah, Cowboys minus 3 points?
It's just an educated guess.
Well, I do like your guesses. Oh, that's nice.
Do you really like it?
Yeah, it reminds me of that French guy's work.
Rodin.
Yeah.
What'd I tell you, Suze? Suze made it.
No kidding. That's great work.
Thank you.
What about Buck, Mama?
We'll start with Adam, for a change. George?
Milo. Usaka Tomilo. Celine Andarko. Andarko Celine. Soyebo, Suk, Akaka. Right on.
Salad, Matt?
Oh, yeah, sure.
It's a good week.
What exactly was that?
Can I tell?
Yeah.
It's a remembrance of Andarko and Celine, a male and female who lived a long time ago and sacrificed themselves to save millions. We try to live by their example. We touch our fingers to each of our 2 hearts, then reverse them to show that the male and female are interchangeable. We touch our heads to bring their purity and goodness within us.
Speaking of purity and goodness.
English, please, Buck. This is the man I work with, Matthew Sykes.
Hey.
Yeah, hi. No meat?
Not tonight.
We invited Matt over tonight because of how he stood up for Emily yesterday, and to also thank him for how kind he has been to me since we started working together.
Place aquí. Place aquí? Anna. Pa Chris.
Excuse me. Suze, why don't you tell Matthew about your classes at SC?
Don't you just love teenagers?
Yeah, most of them act like me. Are you studying sculpture at SC?
Yes, and English lit.
And astronomy and architecture. She's got more homework than me.
Am.
A Renaissance woman.
Well, there's just so much new to learn. I'm more an undecided woman.
With a proud daughter.
What was the reason for that?
No, not that, Scott. To watch you suck up to him like that, Dad. You're such a sellout, buying into all this yuppie stuff.
It's better than being slaves.
We still are slaves. I mean, you know how much smarter we are than turds?
Yes.
So why stroke them?
We're different, Buck. It's written all over us. There's a natural resentment against us. So we have to be better, more patient, just to be accepted as even.
That's a lot of junk, Dad. We should be able to be who we are without the brown nosing.
It takes time. But look at the progress already. We're in a better neighborhood.
Yeah, where half the people don't even talk to us.
Change happens slowly. But a lot of newcomers are already crossing over because of their skill or their intelligence. Look at Chuck Winslow. He just signed with the Dodgers.
Just PR, man.
No. It's because he's a great hitter. And how about Martine Bennett of the LA City Council?
Right. But does she get to vote?
If Proposition 16 passes, she will. We all will.
Come on, Dad. Have you seen the opinion polls?
Yes, and there's almost a 50-50 chance. A lot of humans want us to vote.
Yeah, well, I haven't met any of them.
Well, maybe you're not looking in the right places. Come on down and have dinner with us, will you?
I'm really not hungry.
Vidalgen tog mi tufut grom, rofebni en vasme. Husu et tikult.
Tis chumasar noctatog.
Kathud kiud. Nanodvosk. Sinka.
Why do you think that factory smelled like our spacecraft?
I don't know. But I'd sure like to find out what it has to do with Tuggs's death.
Was Matt impressed that you could smell things he couldn't?
More annoyed, I think. Spends a lot of time annoyed.
You know Diane, the woman who brought us that plant I'm trying not to kill?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I saw her in the market today. She was amazed that I could smell and see the pesticides on the produce. Made me promise to pick out all her fruit from now on. Of course, the produce manager wasn't too pleased. I heard him whisper at her head like an overripe crunch on melon.
Well.
You know, I don't think they realize how acute our senses are.
No, they don't. Thanks for having Matt over.
You're welcome.
You made him feel very comfortable.
Would you like me to make you feel comfortable?
Well.
Well, I saw you lying there with your back exposed, waiting for a little Hummer. Excuse me.
Sorry. I was just thinking about that X-rated video we rented. Oh, do you remember how funny some of their foreplay rituals seemed? Do you remember the one where...
You know what they say?
No, what do they say?
Elifrid Krautim.
$50 I lost on the Cowboys, man.
Can't factor the turnovers, Matt. Nobody's perfect. Isn't that the laundryman Burnstone at the morgue? Excuse me, young man! Young man!
Hey, hold it!
Hands on the wall.
You're supposed to back me up.
I did. Anticipated his exit. He's in custody.
What if I needed you inside?
Well, I would have come right in.
It's not the damn point.
He's clean. Matt, I am sorry if you did so much running and I didn't. And I am sorry the Cowboys lost.
Oh, all right, where's the stick?
Mira, you no hablo nada de...
Don't give me that!
Okay, man, calm down. I swear to God, I don't know what you're talking about.
We already have your partner.
Yeah, and he's saying it was all your idea.
That's bull, man. That guy paid us both.
What guy?
One of them, man.
A newcomer paid you? Would you recognize him?
Come on, they all look alike.
What did he want with it?
I don't know, man.
You clubbed the reporter,
huh? I swear it wasn't me.
He's telling the truth.
What do you mean?
Well, he's right-handed.
The angle of the blow on Mr. Burns most probably came from a left hand.
Yes, it was a slag that hit him, man.
The one who paid you?
No, different. He was smaller, all right?
Where's the body?
All right, come on. If I tell you guys gonna give me a break?
Oh, yeah, sure. And if you don't, I'm gonna take you up and I'm gonna throw you off the roof.
No, Matt, no, please.
No, he's done.
No, I covered for you the last time.
All right, hold on. Okay. Fifth and Figueroa, man. It's a vacant lot.
I don't get it. Show me. That one. You see, you have to carry the 2 up to there. And then you just hold it. And then you multiply the 2. 6. And add the 2. 8. Gee, thanks. Yeah. Wow, you're in the gifted book already? Talk to sponge heads and your hair will fall out. Shut up, Mark. He's a jerk. Thanks for the help. Sure.
$10-4.
Nothing over there either.
You know, you played it real smooth back there. Fell right in with my pattern. It's like Tugs used to. Felt good. We got some nice stuff out of him.
I appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, but there's something I gotta talk to you about. Dobbs just said you paid the 50 that I dropped on the Cowboys.
Oh, yes, I felt responsible for that.
Yeah, well, you didn't stick a gun to my head. I lose, I pay. Okay?
Sure.
All right?
Yes.
You're a funny guy, George.
Do you really think so? I've been trying to improve my sense of humor.
No.
Humor is
what
the
I meant
hardest
was
thing to translate, though. I did hear a new joke, though.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. A man came up to me and asked, "Which way is it to Carnegie Hall?" And I said, "Practice." It's a funny joke. Do you understand?
Yeah. It's close, George. It's real close. You know, it might be a smidge more effective if you said, "How do you get to Carnegie Hall?"
Oh?
Trust me. How do you get to Carnegie? That's it. Keep working it. You'll be ready to take it on the road real soon.
Unit 7, request for Detective Unit 2211 4th.
10-4. You, want to drive?
Oh, sure. Oh, thank you, Matt.
Sure. Hey, Moxie. John Joe?
John Joe.
But if Tugg suspected something unlawful going on in that building, why didn't he tell you about it?
I don't know. Unless he didn't have time or... Hey, Puente. Old factory building at 26th and Fig.
Abandoned for about a year. Why?
Just curious.
Look, check this out. I left it where we found it because it looked kind of peculiar. There, what do you make of that?
Beats the hell out of me.
Looks like skin.
Huh? Human skin?
No. Skin from one of us.
What?
Yeah, we got that old slag good tonight.
Did we? No, you should have seen it, man. Johnny threw a little salt water on this slag and he started to fizz. Salt water burns them like acid.
He must have run all the way back to Slag Town. Well, looky here.
Must be a mirage. Not supposed to be no slags around here.
Excuse me.
Ain't no excuse for you.
That's my building. Would you just...
That's your mistake. That's what it is.
Pretty fancy clothes for a slag.
Don't you touch me.
Well, he just wants to be neighborly.
Yeah, get to know you real good.
Help me! Help me! Help!
Slack bitch!
I'll on, Sykes. It's me and Johnny. We were just
slag bashing on the ground. Kathy, dial 911 on that phone.
Kathy, when'd you turn into slack lover, Sykes?
Well, I'm glad to see you're no model of neatness either.
Particularly at present.
How you doing?
I'm shakier now. I always knew there were people like that in this world, but it was just hard to believe.
Why?
Down at the medical center where I work, everyone is treated with respect. Human or newcomer, it doesn't matter. You're valued for what's in your head, not the shape of it. Listen, there's some sodas in the fridge. Help yourself.
Oh, no, I should be.
Will you grab me a diet something, huh? How'd you get to be a cop?
Spent so much time in jail as a kid. Seemed like home.
Seriously?
Yeah. Ran with a gang. This one old cop got so tired of busting me, got me into the police athletic league. Channeled my antisocial aggressiveness into sports.
So you're, not antisocial anymore?
Just to my ex-wife.
Been divorced long?
About a year.
Your idea or hers?
Mine. It was time, you know. We got married too young. Had our daughter 20 minutes later. Sort of missed our adolescence. Thank God, no dead beavers.
No, I'm an herbivore. A vegetarian.
With good ears. What's this?
You'd call it something like a focal point. It's part of my religion.
Well, like Andarko and Saline?
You know about the Silenis? No, mine's different. You'd say it's more Eastern, internal.
You mean you all have different religions? Oh, of course, why not? Good, Sykes. Oh, wow. Weird as it is for us to have you here, it must be really strange for you, huh? Did you ever notice any distinctive smell in the air on a ship?
What do you mean?
I don't know, just anything different from the ordinary air. That spectacular nose of yours?
Well, I did notice that the air was different once we got off the ship, but I think that was just the smog. Why do you ask?
I was just curious. You know what's always been the most curious to me? I mean, here's this ship with over 250,000 slaves, right? And it never gets to where it's supposed to. I mean, didn't anybody ever notice?
You'd think so, wouldn't you?
Damn right. And aren't they ever gonna come looking?
Maybe they will.
They told me they busted you, man.
No way.
Down those pigs.
Look, you better watch out, man. They know that we took the stiff. Did you tell them where we dumped it?
Yeah, but it was gone. I need some bail money, all right, man?
Yeah, don't panic.
All right, well, hurry up. Got me in the tanky with a bunch of slags, man. All right?
Hey, what's going down, Lightman?
We're replacing the CO2 fire extinguishers.
Oh, yeah.
Captain Grazer.
You guys got a problem with CO2, don't you?
Just when it's concentrated.
Yeah, slavery. That's what most of the files are about. I haven't got through it all yet. There's a mountain of stuff. Tuggs's great-grandfather was a slave. He was always studying about it.
So when our slave ship landed, it gave him a first-hand opportunity.
I guess so. But how does that tie into the abandoned plant in his notes?
How exactly did he die?
We spotted a robbery in progress. They offed the shopkeeper, and they opened up on us. Tuggs ducked behind a car, pulled the guy out.
Hi there, sir. How are you? You mind stepping out here for a second? We got a bit of trouble. Yeah, thank you.
And the newcomer inside switched artillery. I was pinned down. Couldn't give him cover. Some partner, huh?
I'm sure you did the best you could.
Yeah. Anyway, Tugs ran out of cover. Back up against the car. The last shell went right through him.
Awful. Did you actually see it?
No. By the time I got to him, it was over.
Really very sorry.
Yeah.
The autopsy showed that he died from that wound.
What?
Was there an autopsy?
He had a 3-inch hole in his chest. You think he died of an ingrown toenail?
Oh! God. Stupid idiot!
I'm sorry.
Sykes. Are you okay? That stuff you found was slag skin, and my trusty assistant, Step and Fetch it, verified it himself.
What about that slimy stuff from the laundry truck?
That's some pretty weird crap, but we are working on it.
Did you do an autopsy on Sergeant Tuggles?
What?
Did you do an autopsy on Sergeant Tuggles?
Hey, got a roll on 602. They want you there, too.
Hi. To see another head like mine. I didn't know anybody else lived around here but us.
You live around here?
Yeah, third house up on the right.
Oh, well, I don't.
Miranda, get on up here, girl. I suppose you're going to tell me the bus was late again.
Yes, ma'am.
Never mind. Just get inside and get to work. And what did I tell you about not bringing your friends along? You get along, Missy. You're probably late for your job, too.
What do we got?
Another lovely.
Ew, just like the vagrant.
No, it doesn't look the same. What is that smell?
Formic acid. He's right. Now, these aren't infectious sores like that bum had. They're acid burns. That's what killed her.
Never heard of formic acid, would you?
Formic, formicidae, Latin for ant.
It's found in ants, yeah. And a few other insects as well.
Anybody see anything?
Oh, yeah.
I only seen bits and pieces of it in the shadows, but it was like something out of a nightmare.
What? Excuse me.
Black, part shiny, about 7 or 8 feet tall, with pincer kind of things on its face, and 6 arms.
Oh, come on.
It did not have 6 arms.
Thank you. No.
It only had 4. And it wasn't all shiny either. Parts of it seemed sort of bristly-like.
All right. Let's fan out, cover this whole area inch by inch. Puente, let's get a couple more units in here. Come on.
The real danger, I'm telling you.
Yes, you said that again and again, Mrs. Brett, but if you'll forgive me, it sounds a little hysterical.
It's not hysterical. What we purists stand for is very simple and very wholesome. We don't want our kids polluted by their kind.
And you'll use force if necessary?
We are committed to using whatever means necessary.
All right. Right, but Dr. Hurwitz, is there any sort of medical basis for Mrs. Brett's claim that the newcomers could be carrying a virus that makes AIDS look like chickenpox?
We have no evidence that such a virus exists.
But it could exist?
Well, there are those of us who argued that the quarantine period may not have been sufficiently long enough to thoroughly isolate extraterrestrial bacteria, but we were overruled.
So such a virus could exist.
That's exactly why we should never have let the damned aliens out. And now this elitist conspiracy to give them the vote.
Can we please stick to the subject we agreed upon?
Don't you tell me what to stick to, you filthy slag.
Excuse me, if we can't stick to
Just sit the hell back down there, boy. Now we want some straight answers, and we want them now.
Sit down.
And once again, the 2 newest additions to the Warriors proved that their skills could leave their opponents in the dust. Chip Weston and Nicholas Nickleby led their team to a staggering 113-75 upset over Southwestern, prompting coach Jim Harris to quip that other teams ought to be allowed to play with 7 men against UCN. I talked to the two newcomers after the game.
Bet
When
those
you have such a compelling
tails.
lead, is there a temptation to let down a little?
Are you kidding? The coach will be out
Wow.
there wiping up the floor with us.
All the guys just wanted to right up that last buzzer. It's a great team.
Hey, I got something out of the stuff you used for drama club. I thought it might make you feel better. I'm not sure.
Oh, go on.
Try it. How do you put it on?
Like this.
What do you think? Well, I think it's hysterical.
Over here! What is it?
Look at that. Looks like something came out of the skin and dragged itself away. What the hell happened here, George? George, this looks like there was some kind of damn
Metamorphosis.
What's going on here, George?
I don't know what to say. I've never seen anything like it.
You haven't. Look at that skin. That's one of you. Or was. What was inside it, George?
I don't know, Matt.
Hey, level with me. What was inside it? Is the same thing inside all the newcomers? Huh? Good God. Is the same thing inside of you, George? Is it?
How can it be?
I don't know. You tell me.
Matt.
Tell me, you damn slag! Fuck!
You're probably late for your job, too.
Hi, honey. Listen, we've got to talk. Emmy had another rough day. And Buck's school called. He's never been there. George! George, wait! I want us to talk to him together!
Listen to me, you little ingrate slag. I've been working my tail off to give you a better life, so you don't have to live like a slave. And I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you blow your chances. Here, you listening to me?
Yeah, Dad. Yeah,
Are you
sure.
listening to me?
Yeah, Dad. I am.
All right. If I catch you ditching any more school or running around with any of those smart-assed hoods, I'll have your head in a bucket. You got that?
Yeah, Dad. Sure.
You got that?
Yeah. Hey, Mox.
What?
You don't want to hear it.
You got something to say, you say it.
Well, Dad, I just think you're dumping on me because all that crap you ate at your job.
I'm dumping on you because you're turning into a little screw-up slag who's ditching school.
Because crap rolls downhill. Go on, Dad. But just remember, I didn't ask you to move here, and I didn't ask you to sell your soul to the turds.
Yeah, hello.
Is this Burns?
Yeah.
I seen it.
Seen what? Who is this?
The thing that crawled out of the skin, I seen it.
Where?
You pay me?
If it really is something.
Oh, it's something, all right. But you better hurry.
Where are you?
First in Santa Fe down by the bridge, but you better hurry.
Hi, this is Kathy.
Hang on.
Leave word after the beep.
Hello?
Kathy Frankel, Chilana Brea.
Queen?
Sik Ramna,
Kasik von Bon.
Kitin Vos Plaisk,
No splask. Nakrus fakta kanolik twig sola.
Sila Gilana, Kifasnef is.
Nagnutuli sikvot. Tiga la ros freka. Who is it?
Me, Sykes. You got a sec?
Sure. What is it?
What does this one mean? Please answer. Tugs heard it from some of you. Said it frightened them?
Clizon soon. What is this paper?
My partner was working on this before he got killed. He was always interested in slavery. He used to say he was going to write a book someday. I guess he got to talking to some of you about being slaves. He couldn't understand why you were all so... There it is. One of the most curious aspects of newcomers' slavery was their apparent submissiveness.
Yes, we were. Completely submissive.
Why?
We just were. Since then, I've often wondered myself. I can't imagine being that way now.
I can't imagine being that way at all. Look, none of them remembers any example of revolt among the slaves, such as Spartacus among the Romans or Nat Turner in America. What's more, none of them could remember anyone to revolt against. Is that right?
Yes.
So who ran the ship? Who were you slaves for?
We never saw anyone but ourselves.
We never found out who the ones were flying your ship because it blew up so soon after it got here. Of course, whoever was in charge could have just blended in with the rest of you.
If they looked like us, yes.
So what about this word?
It's a very old word.
Meaning?
Well, it's difficult to translate.
Tugs was right. You are frightened of it.
Guess we are. It's strange. It's a very deep fear. It's like a child being frightened of the dark.
Why?
I don't know. I really don't. It's almost subconscious.
So what does it mean?
Well, there are really two meanings. One would be like lord over or seeing over.
Overseer? That's what they called the men who kept the slaves in line back in the 1800s. You said there were two meanings. What was the other?
Demon.
In there?
Yeah. Must have gone back inside. I seen it around the outside. It was dragging something.
Dragging what?
I don't know. It might have been a body.
How long ago?
It was just before I...
That's all you saw.
Hey, that's enough, don't you think? You ever find that other guy?
No, not yet.
Yeah. Great photos, huh?
Oh, yeah.
You ever seen anything like that?
I haven't.
Mr. Burns, I'd like you to consider asking your publisher not to print these.
There's something dangerous out there, pal. The public's got a right to know.
I just think until we...
Forget it. We already got a special edition hitting the streets right now, and it's already on the wires.
Matt, I have an appointment this morning. I'll be back at the station shortly.
Better watch out for him, man. We better watch out for all of them.
And
since the release of these photos, reactions have run from humorous skepticism to outright fear. Opinion polls show a major drop in those who are for Proposition 16, which would give a new species, the newcomers, the right to vote. Critics of newcomers have been very outspoken.
We have every reason to be frightened. We haven't encountered their kind before, and we have yet to know how different they may be from us.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I wanted to bring you these. They're from the plant that you brought the other day.
Oh, great. Thanks.
I was really pleased. I usually have sort of a black thumb. I just look at a plant and it keels so...
I'm sorry, I left someone hanging on the phone.
Oh, well, sure. Thanks again.
Yeah.
Right down this way. Getting a cold, huh?
Yes.
Just got over one. Ain't one thing, it's another. You see that bug story they're laying on us? What a load. Here it is. Poor guy. What was his name?
Sergeant Tuggles.
Yeah.
Tugs.
Didn't have a chance. Just look at them holes. One down there is where he bought it. You know, you're lucky it's still here. Order came down to scrap it a week ago. I just been too busy.
Who signed the order?
Don't know. I have to track it down.
Would you?
Sure. You take care of that cold.
Matt. Another report of slag bashing.
Do you mind?
Hey, what can I tell you?
You can tell me it's an assault.
Sykes, is this what you had in mind?
Ooh. Yeah, it's perfect. Hey, try these on.
What's this for?
Something matter with your eyes?
What is this for?
Taking you to a dress-up affair tonight. I want you to fit in. If that's possible. What's wrong with your eyes?
I have a cold.
What are you talking about? When you have a cold, you have a runny nose, you sneeze.
We blink.
Come on, give me a break. Hate to see what happens when they're constipated.
When we get constipated, we go into cataleptic fits. We usually grab the nearest human, particularly if he's a smart-ass cop, and we throw him out the window. I can't help being a newcomer any more than you can help having a skull full of manure. So let's try to overlook each other's peculiarities, shall we?
What's this?
I found it inside the car Tugs was hiding behind.
What?
It came from in front, not from behind. I think it's the bullet that killed him. Too bad they weren't aiming at you.
What a kidder, huh?
What's the problem?
Just what happens when you promote him, Captain. You get uppity.
Wow, tu se prestas. Pontifla.
You picked the wrong place to hunker, Slags. How about a little salt water, spongehead?
Chilana, please. I assure you it's a matter of great importance or I never would have come. Please, put the past behind us. It's truly a matter of life or death. Most probably death.
Maybe the girl, Jill?
Yeah.
Maybe she was trying to help you before when she gave you the wake.
But then she left with the rest of them, Daddy.
Yes, and that hurts, I know. I feel badly at work sometimes. Get a little bit angrier than I should. It's going to take some time. But it'll change, you'll see. Do you have much homework?
A little, about Indians.
Oh, I want to hear about that.
Hey, Mom, how's it going?
But like usual. This Jack, what's the skunk you've got all over?
I don't know.
Slime.
So,
Dad, you down in a sec, okay?
Suze, we've really both got to get together.
George.
What?
It's hard for me sometimes at SC. But at least I'm older.
Does everyone treat you so badly?
No, of course not. And those that do, I can deal with. But Emily's only 9 years old, George. I hate it when people treat her wrong.
So do I, Sue. So do I.
George, nothing is worth this. I don't want my kids to go through this anymore. Do you hear me? I want to go back. I'd rather live in that Slagtown hovel for the rest of my life.
What about their lives? And their children's lives?
It's not worth it. Not to me. Not for my kids.
Hey, Matt. George just called. He says he won't be in until later.
Yeah, I figured.
He told me what happened. Can you believe what they did to his house?
Yeah, I can.
God. I mean, I thought I'd been through some really rotten stuff. You know what it's like growing up a poor Latina near a preppy neighborhood? Hey, Chiquita, want a banana?
Nice.
Yeah, I was always being hassled. But these purists, I mean, they should be strung up. After a fair trial, of course.
Of course.
Oh, hey, Sykes. You have fun playing homeless last night?
Oh, yeah. Almost as much fun as playing captain.
Hey, I'm sorry they promoted me and not you, okay? So what about this insect thing? You and George see any bugs last night?
No, and I was out on my own. He had a problem at home.
No, it sounded like you two had a problem here yesterday. Is that what this is about?
No. I want an autopsy on Tuggs.
What? He's dead and buried.
They never did an autopsy on him.
Come on. You saw him. And so did I. What's an autopsy gonna show?
Can I order one? Captain Grazer.
Sure.
Thanks.
I'd like to see the principal.
You must be Emily's mother.
How'd you guess?
Oh, we all know which one she is. Can I tell Mr. Stevens what you want to see him about?
Withdrawing my daughter.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, he's in a meeting right now if you'd like to wait.
Yes, I would.
Can I talk to you a minute? I was just thinking when it used to be 3 kinds of restrooms.
3?
Men, women, and colored.
Really?
I'm old enough to have seen it. But things do change. They really do change if you want them to badly enough. I remember this old black woman, Miss Jane Pittman. She used to pass a particular water fountain every day, a white folks' fountain. You know what she did one day? She walked right up to it and took a drink. But Lord, old hell broke loose when she did. A nigger took a drink out of the white fountain. A nigger done this. A nigger done that. One became mayor of Los Angeles. One became mayor of Atlanta. And one ran for president. Wanna be president someday. But it's hard to take that first drink. Take lots of courage to be like Miss Jane.
At least they weren't afraid she'd turn into an insect.
Oh, honey, I can show you people today who still think black people have rabbit blood and Jewish people have horns. But you don't look like no cockroach to me. Take a drink.
Late date?
Oh, I'm working undercover.
Listen, Matt, I really need to trust you. Can I?
What? You stole them out of the morgue? You and what's his name, Amos and Andy?
We had to.
What the hell are you talking about? You can't just...
We were afraid he might be highly contagious.
With what?
Bolonicus. It attacks the skin surface and then it attacks the neurological system. In our people, the disease can be dormant for a very long time. But in your people, it's obviously more virulent.
You guys have a lot of it?
We haven't seen it for decades, much like your smallpox.
Until your people placed us in quarantine. The sweltering proximity, the poor sanitation.
Why the hell didn't you go to the corner about it?
Don't you think that we have enough prejudice against us already?
Ramna, please. Now, they may have made a mistake. That's why I brought you here. They were just trying to handle it quickly and quietly. We're already working on a vaccine, but I needed your opinion on how to proceed.
We got to get somebody down here right away from the Center for Disease Control.
Listen,
pal.
Ramna, they're scientists just like us. They may look different, but inside they feel the same way we do. What else?
Let's start with that. But level with me. Does this stuff turn you guys into insects?
Oh, for Ann Darko's sake.
Of course not. Matt, I understand your fear. We were bred to adapt and evolve quickly. But I just can't imagine how that insect creature could have come from one of us.
I hate the way these clothes smell.
Yeah, but maybe the smell will attract that insect thing. All right. So Tux is doing research on why you all were such submissive slaves. Here's about these overseers who may have been in charge of you. Gets an address of some plant owned by a slimeball underworld type.
Yes, which smelled like the inside of our spacecraft.
Right. Somebody kills him and makes him look like he died in action.
Maybe. Did they exhume his body?
Yeah, autopsy tonight. Let's go down this alley.
Oh, there's nothing down there.
It's pitch black down there. You see as well as you smell?
Yes. Let's try over there.
All right, but listen, you gotta shuffle, all right? Shuffle. Good.
What are you doing here? My mom went out to one of her stupid purist meetings. And I wanted to say I'm sorry. You made me put on that wig just so they all could laugh at me. No, really. I thought it might make you feel better. More like one of us, you know? But it just didn't work. Yeah, it was a dumb idea. I can't be something I'm not. Well, anyway, I just wanted you to know I felt bad. Thanks. My mom doesn't want me to play with you. Yeah, okay. But I want to. We could play at your house or in the park. She wouldn't have to know, if you want.
You're not blinking so much. The cold's better, huh?
Yes, thank you.
Good. So who sent down the order to have the car scrapped? Captain Grazer?
Yes.
What?
Formic acid.
Holy. Look at that.
This is 13. We've got a target in the factory yard, 1200 Alameda. Send back up in Air 10.
Come on, we're gonna lose him.
Like hell?
English, George.
Never mind.
Where did it go?
Beats the hell out of me.
Acid? Yeah. Hold on. This is alkali. It'll cut the acid. What? Is that a piece of it?
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch! Matt! Matt! It's Velcro!
What?
My arm! All right, let me up, Kevin! Let me up! Killing newcomers just to use their skin, you son of a...
Stop fighting or die.
All right, don't shoot!
Bernie? Bernie, are you here?
Answer.
Answer him! Right. Over here!
What the hell happened?
You're under arrest. Did you hear me? Walk this way. Leader of the Purists?
Well, Mr. Purist, you have won the right to remain silent. You choose to give up that right. Everything you say
Anything you say can...
Anything you... Thanks. More important than exposing the hoax about the bug is that we get to nail these guys. Killing newcomers just to make it look like something crawled out of their skin. What a sick bunch of...
Take a look at this.
What?
Autopsy report on Tuggs.
In addition to the major wound sustained through the back, there was another, much smaller entrance wound through the chest, piercing the heart and then exiting the back. Made by the bullet you found.
Full metal steel jacket, .308 caliber.
That's what the SWAT teams use.
Yes. She may have been assassinated by a police weapon.
And no witnesses. Where are the damn witnesses when you need them?
Maybe there was one.
What? Who?
Didn't you say Tuggs pulled someone out of that car just before he got killed?
Yeah, that's right, he did.
Let's find him.
George, I've decided to let Emily stay in this school. For a little while longer, anyway. You're smiling, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, I might change my mind again tomorrow, so don't press me.
Oh, I won't.
You must be pretty happy with yourself after last night.
Just to know that creature wasn't real and there's nothing seriously wrong.
Well, I'm proud.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
Yeah, what do you want, Lightning?
I didn't do too great a job, but here. There's still a few chips. I couldn't find them all, but...
Well, let me get back to
It's fine. Did a good job.
Do you really think so?
Yeah. Look it. Good as new? Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, and I will try to be more careful.
Damn it. Albert.
Yes, Sergeant.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome. Man.
This the guy?
Ronald Ketnes. This is my partner, Matt Sykes.
Yeah, hi. You're the one that Tuggs pulled out of the car just before he got killed?
Yeah.
Did you see who shot him?
Yeah, I guess so.
You guess so?
You saw someone on a rooftop, thought he was working with you and Tuggs.
Why?
It was a cop. I thought he was aiming way too low, you know, but... And then he was gone before all the other shooting was over.
And why didn't you say anything before?
It wasn't until he told me what happened I put it all together.
He's going through the files now, trying to make the face.
What? Another cold?
No, I just hate the smell of cigars.
Okay, I'll talk to the keep a candle in the window. Sir, we came out yesterday. Let's start doing it.
You have to understand something about me. Before I was a cop, I was a guard at the women's prison in Chino. You can't imagine the kinds of things that go on there. What women would do to other women, particularly if they found out that a woman was a guard or a cop. The overseers? Yes. I can tell you about the overseers. When they were on the ship, they used a special gas in the atmosphere to keep the slaves submissive. When the ship crashed, they snuck away among the slaves. They found some underworld connections to manufacture the gas to use on whoever they wanted to control. I found out they were making it in that factory on my beat, and I went on the take. To keep it quiet and to keep others away, they paid me a lot. A lot. Then Tuggs' research led him to figure out the truth about them and me. He gave me 24 hours to give myself up. But I had seen Chino, Matt, and I knew what they would do to me in there. I couldn't go in there, Matt. I couldn't. Why didn't you let me die? Why didn't you let me die?
And since the discovery that the insect-like creature was merely a hoax concocted by radical purists, the opinion polls have swung back the other way, showing about 54% of the population now willing to pass Proposition 16, giving newcomers the right to vote. Doctors at Queen of Angels Hospital this morning were still keeping a close eye on that 16-year-old black youth who was wounded in a gang-related shooting yesterday. The boy remains on the critical list. Authorities are still looking for his assailant, believed to be a member of a rival newcomer gang. On Wall Street at this hour, the Dow Jones is up 6 points in active trading.
You could have used the word partner.
What?
At the station with that Katniss guy, you could have told him I was your partner.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, and another thing. Sorry I called you a slag, huh?
Just sorry about the manure line.
Speaking of manure, where do you want to have lunch?
Beats the hell out of me. Actually, there's this little place on the east side I've been meaning to try. It serves a really nice ring-tailed sloth.
Yeah.
Let's play Clean Sweep. Look, OxyClean pads help prevent pimples as they remove oil and what?
Dirt dust.
Wrong. Oxy pads remove oil and dirt.
With Nestle Crunch ice cream bars, you have an excuse to eat them fast. Because they're ice cream, plus the scrunchious taste of Nestle Crunch. And they could melt.
Ice cream is scrumptious when it crunches. That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
Never had one melt yet.
Where does Spot spend his summers? On your chest. You can get a 7-Up Spot t-shirt free with the purchase of specially marked 7-Up products.
Poor little fellas. When I think of their childhood, all those cute little maggots. story is about a man with nobler ambitions. He likes to kill human pests, and he does it in front of an audience. Now that's entertainment. So hang on to your hats, kiddies. This one's a real shocker.
This here is Charlie Ledbetter, sitting in his cell out the state penitentiary. It's long about midnight. Charlie's gonna die in a few minutes. One thing Mr. Ledbetter ain't thinking about is Joe Saylor, his old boss. You see, one day Charlie had a half pint of vodka for lunch. He got to thinking about how they turned him down when he wanted that raise. Now, he felt real bad about that, old Charlie did. He'd been working there for about 7 years, and he didn't have too much to show for it. So he went down and got his cold blue 44 out of the glove box of his Chevy, took it up to Mr. Saylor's office. 2 slugs went into Saylor, 3 went wild. Last one went right through a glass wall into a secretary that's passing by. Got it right behind the ear. Killed it big as hell. Kind of a lucky shot, really. About the only kind of luck Charlie Ledbetter ever had. I guess right about now, Charlie Ledbetter's starting to think pretty serious about that Valley of Death. He's thinking about that rubber diaper they give him to wear. Wondering if he's gonna crap all over himself when I juice him in a couple minutes. He will.
Right.
First thing you got to understand is when it's their time, all these big tough guys go yellow. Crying and hollering and screaming, blubbering the governor's gonna call and all that. Well, I've been here 12 years and the governor ain't called yet. People say the damnedest things about electrocutions. They say your eyeballs pop out, they say black blood comes out your mouth. They say you get all foamy like a rabid dog. All that's bullshit. It ain't true at all. Nice thing about electricity is it's clean. Of course, I have seen a few heads smoke after it's all over. Smoking head ain't very pretty.
Wait a minute! Just wait a minute! He's gonna call! The governor's gonna call! He's gonna give me a state! Yes, he will! No! The governor's gonna call! He's got to! He's got to!
I'll knock it off, Charlie. You're being some damn chicken shit. You killed somebody, now you're gonna do the hot squat. It all evens out, don't it, baby?
Why are you doing this?
You know, people tell me most executioners never look the prisoners in the eye. Afraid they're gonna get spooked or something. Not me. I always look. Okay, Mr. Ledbetter. Now you're all ready for your regulation 2 jolts the state requires.
I think we should proceed now. There's been a word from the governor.
Yes, sir. We're all set.
Let us pray. As I enter here with a sense of my own unworthiness, O Lord Jesus Christ, abiding happiness, may the blessings of God and unmixed joy accompany you.
No! It's not right!
Let no evil spirit.
No! No! It ain't right!
Unworthy though I be, may my entry be blessed by you who are holy, you who are merciful, you who abide with the Father.
They say electric current's so fast the brain gets cooked just as soon as the switch is throwed. Prisoner never feels a thing. Boy, I'd hate to think that was true. I'm a country boy, but I like the city. You know? It's big, it's dirty. Lets you know what it really is. But at night, there's all those lights. It's real pretty, isn't it? My name's Niles Talbot. I've been the executioner in this state for the last 12 years. When I got here from Oklahoma, I caught on as an electrician, and after a while, I got a job out to the prison, taking care of the generators. I like electricity. It's dependable. You can trust it. Let's say do it with gas or with some lethal injection. I don't take to that. That's how you kill a dog or a cat or something, not a man. It's gotta be the old electric chair for me.
Special agents called Coyote Busters. The effort, which often includes agents from the Drug Enforcement Administration, the FBI, and other federal agencies.
Cheese sandwich, cup of coffee black.
Agreement. Elsewhere today, the legislature is prepared to vote whether or not to rescind the death penalty in this state, only a few hours after the execution of Charles Ledbetter. Opponents of the bill claim the death penalty has proven an effective deterrent against violent crime, and its abolition will only push the crime rate higher and produce more overcrowding in our prisons. Many also claim that execution is still murder in the eyes of God.
I'm terribly sorry, Niles.
Hey, listen, it wasn't your fault. Nothing you could do. I gotta admit, the damn thing caught me by surprise.
Well, if you'd like, I can write you a letter of recommendation.
Yeah, well, I was kind of hoping I'd get my old job back. I mean, you still need somebody to look after the generators down at the powerhouse.
We already have someone for that, Niles. Hey, you remember you trained them.
Now, listen, I've been working here a lot of years. I mean, 2 in an electric shop, another 12 throwing a switch for the state. Don't seniority count for something?
It's not that, Niles. It's just that, well, we thought it wouldn't be good to have you around the prisoners. I mean, they all knew what you did. I mean, they all knew you were the man who could get pretty ugly.
Listen, it's nothing I can't handle. Somebody gets out of line, I'd take care of myself.
I can't let it come to that, Niles. I'm sure if you think about it, you'll understand.
Yeah, I understand. I guess this ain't the kind of work they give you a gold watch for, is it? One thing a man needs is a friend. Someone to talk to when you're feeling down and out. I suppose that's why they invented bars, you know? You nurse a drink, you think things over, have a little chat. All of a sudden, things ain't quite as bad as they seem. Most barroom conversations is either about baseball, football, boxing, or pussy. But with me, it's different. People usually want to talk to me about my job. I guess I ought to say my ex-job.
This one's on me, Mr. Talbot. This goddamn criminal. I can't believe those chicken shit politicians really did it. After all those years of service, and they canned you like you were some fucking guinea off the boat, you know. I hate to see talent go to waste. It's a fucking shame.
Thank you, Vic. You're a real buddy.
Well, they're doing lots of shows on TV about the whole thing.
TV people don't know nothing. They won't do something good. What they really ought to do is they ought to put a lot of little TVs in all the cells of all the prisons, you know, closed circuit, so that all the guys who's locked up can watch their buddy when he gets cooked. Now, that might be a real education.
Hell, I'd watch it.
There's this editorial on TV, and the commentator is saying how if they televised executions, the whole country would just stop the death penalty. They'd all be too sick from it. They wouldn't let it happen again.
Fucking guys on TV. What do they know? Yeah?
Let me tell you something. They put executions on TV, be the fucking highest-rated show of all time. Be Nielsen's through the roof. Other networks would start killing people just to compete. Pretty soon, Geraldo Rivera be pulling that switch. It's all a big food chain. We eat shit, and the shit eats us. They canned me for my job because they're afraid of me. They're afraid of death. They don't see it's all around them. It's a disease. You eat it, you drink it, you breathe it, you fuck it. We're all pregnant with it. Growing inside all of us. Like them, over there. You see those two junkies? Pitiful bastards, ain't they? I'll tell you something, though. In a way, I respect them. They're honest. They spend all the money they can get just to shoot a little death into their arms. Just for a thrill. Just get a little taste of the grave. See, they know death is coming. They tease it. I like that. Because at the same time, junkies are shit. Two-bit criminals.
Upon examination of sworn testimony, it would appear that the state has a strong case for the prosecution of James Flood for the crime of murder. However, having reviewed the district attorney's case, I find that the warrant for arrest has been improperly worded. I'm afraid I must rule that there are no grounds on which to prosecute James Flood. Mr. Flood, you are free to leave.
Yeah! Objection, Your Honor! Your Honor, I object. This is a travesty of justice. Because of a simple clerical error, you're letting this man go free.
Order in the court. This case is dismissed.
Your Honor, I would like to petition immediately to the appellate court for a review.
Order in this court. Order in the court. You son of a bitch, you killed my brother! Order
Get
in
her
this
back,
court.
will you? Your brother was a fag!
Hey,
Get out of here!
I got nothing special against bikers. Hell, I used to own a hog myself once upon a time. Bikers believe in freedom. They don't want nobody to lean on them, and they don't give a good goddamn what polite society thinks of. See, they figure they're throwbacks to real Americans. You know what the country was all about before it all went to hell, with big city lawyers and computers, corporations, time clocks and what all. There's a lot to be said for that. Those ain't bad ideas. But this biker, Jimmy Flood, now he went way out of line. And he ought to pay.
circuit may have been responsible for the freak accident which claimed the life of alleged murderer Jimmy Flood. Flood, often characterized in the press as a motorcycle hoodlum based on his lifestyle
Can you
and
believe
long
that?
record.
And some people say there's no God.
Sure there's a God. No doubt about it. Problem is, he spends too much time making assholes like that biker.
Hey, I know what you mean. He looks like a real creep to me. You know how on TV they get these experts, you know, the ACLU types, and they're always saying that it's only the minorities that get the chance. Did you ever notice that?
And they're all pretty dark when I get done with them, Vic.
Yeah, yeah.
Will the defendants please rise? Will the jury foreman please read the verdict?
In the charge of first-degree murder, we find the defendants, Cynthia Baldwin and Theodore Carney, not guilty.
The defendants have been found innocent of all charges and are free to resume their private lives. This court is adjourned.
I'm very happy for you.
It's over.
Oh, thank God.
This fella, Carney, decided to unload his wife in favor of this little hotski that he had on the side. But his old lady had all the loot in her name, so he figured that divorce wasn't quite good enough. I know where his head is at. We all do. Right down there between his legs. You know, I gotta say this for old Carney. If you're gonna do it, make sure she's worth doing it for. And this girl of his is awful pretty. Of course, everybody knows beauty's only skin deep. Looks just don't last. Here.
My God! Who are you?
Look, I have $200 in my wallet. It's in my pants in the other room.
I have some money in my purse. Please, take it. Just don't hurt us.
Keep it. I ain't here for your money.
I don't get it. What do you want?
I find you both guilty of the murder of your former wife, Mr. Carney.
Were you a friend of hers? Who are you?
And I sentence you to death. That sentence to be carried out immediately.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
It's all Ted's idea. I didn't know he'd really go through with
Shut
it.
up,
You
Cynthia.
gotta believe me.
Shut up, Cynthia! No, wait,
I never had no problem with women. If I wanted one, I just went out and got her. Easy peasy Japanese. Give me a beer, honey. They just want you to love them, is all. That's all they ever want. They get that from their mamas, from all the trashy magazines they read. It's easy to be successful with dames. Just don't fall in love and you're okay. You give them what they want, you fall in love. They'll kill you. They can't stand you no more. They either dump you and move on, or if they let you hang around, they cut your balls off. Weird, ain't it? Now, as far as strategies for getting into their panties, that's easy too. The old rule, treat whores like queens and queens like whores, you got no problem. They're on their backs faster than you can say, son of Sam. Oh, look at those honeys. And up there, you got the queen bitch herself. Yes, sir, I got just what the doctor ordered for you. You might have fooled that jury, but you didn't fool me none. I wonder how you're gonna dance when I put 10,000 volts through your ass. have ourselves one dead little go-go dancer. Well, honey, it's your time. Goddamn hell is going on here?
Mr. Talbot, you are under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. I got some good news for you, Mr. Talbot. Since you're such a staunch supporter of capital punishment, you'll be glad to know the state legislature has just reinstated the death penalty. And guess who's not pulling the switch this time?
Yeah!
It's the governor call, yeah? Listen, you just delay this thing just a couple of minutes. That's all I'm asking for, just a few damn minutes. Come on now, I'm not like the other ones. You know me. You won't know me. I used to work here, for Christ's sakes. Come on, I'm telling you, the governor's gonna call. He knows what I done for him. He knows about all the rats and all the fucking crumbs that I took care of. All the shit that they wanted me to get rid of. You gotta let me go, you sons of bitches! That phone is gonna ring! I'm telling you, he's gonna call. He's gonna call, he knows. And when he does, if you juice me before he fucking calls, you're all gonna get canned! You hear me? You shields! I didn't do nothing that you didn't want. I didn't do nothing you didn't go along with. All I did was something you wanted to chicken shit to do yourself. You miserable chicken shit bastards! Chicken shit fuckers! You can't do this to me! Let me out of here!
Niles, I'm terribly sorry it's come to this.
It's my job. That's why I did it, because it's my job. If a man ain't good at his job, then what the hell is he good for? What's anything good for?
Aeterna felicitas, divina prosperitas, serena laetitia, caritas, reposo, sanitas semper in terra. Magnifica Domine super nos nomen.
I didn't want no haircut. They said that was a mistake because my head might catch on fire from the electricity when they juice me. I told them, don't worry. The governor gonna call.
God, what a revolting development. And what a switch for poor Talbot. It just goes to show you what happens when you get too caught up in your work. Don't worry, though. I'm sure he never knew what hit him. So remember, boys and girls, safety first.
So you think you got problems, frustrations, and tears. Try moving to the suburbs after sleeping 1,000 years.
You're as beautiful as the first time I saw you.
Oh, the first time you saw me, I was dead.
Now everything's perfect, everything's swell, but there's an evil stepmother with another evil spell.
Who is the fairest of them all?
Honey, don't ask. We're not telling fairy tales. Wait and see. The Charmings are coming to ABC.
Honey, it's been 1,000 years. A man has needs.
Earthship Ark, man's greatest and final achievement, out of control, drifting through deep space over 800 years into the far future. Its passengers, descendants of the last survivors of the dead planet Earth, locked in separate worlds, their destination long forgotten. Heading for destruction unless 3 young people can save the Starlost.
We may be the first living beings here in 400 years. We should go back, Devon. should go back, Devon. Never.
This is our world. Cypress Corners, eh? Good land. And all our necessaries met by the life-supporting systems in an endless stream. Here to work. Here to nourish. And here to find our salvation. Let you not fall into idle dreams and impossible yearnings. Do you violate the laws of our world? No.
Nee, Jeremiah.
And the will of your elders?
Nee, Jeremiah.
You, Devon. I say, you, Devon. Do you harbor secret spite against your elders?
I want them to answer questions.
We sent you into the hills to cleanse your thoughts. Have you learned nothing?
You sent me into the hills to punish me for loving Rachel.
Devon, your parents have long been dead. You live as a ward of the elders. You have no station, no craft, no inheritance, no land. And your manner is noxious, hear me say it, your manner is noxious as water drawn from the waste conduits. Therefore, your genetic rating is unsuitable. Young Rachel is promised to young Garth. The voice of the Creator decrees it. Do you question that?
That and everything else.
Vanish him!
Why? Why must we not ask questions? If no one knows the answer, must we stop thinking? Jacob, why does our sun move across the sky the way it does? Isaac, where does the water come from? Who put it there? Jubal, what is death? And you, old Jeremiah, why? If I wish to marry Rachel, may I not?
Blasphemy.
Why? You tell me why Rachel must marry someone that she does not love.
I'll tell you why. Because questioning is blasphemy. Do you understand the word blasphemy? And when you first came to our elders with your blasphemy, you were treated with kindness. But it seems you are still surfeited with recrimination and wickedness. Answer me. I seek again the mating of Rachel and Garth. Is there genetic relevance for consideration of Devon as mate with Rachel? Answer.
New factor coded. Devon unsuitable. Balance maintained. Answer, no mating. Gene pool orders original mating selection without variance.
Now before this congregation, and in the hearing of the Creator's words, thou hast been spurned. Will you now join with this congregation in praying for the conjunction of Rachel and Garth?
Never.
In the name of our Creator, Devon is possessed of a wickedness, an abomination, a poison. Let him be gone from our land. The marriage of Rachel and Garth will take place as ordained. This hour of worship is over.
Garth, I had to do it. It does not have to be the way the elders say.
You made me look some fool.
Do you love her?
What are you trying to do? Disgrace my family?
Garth, do you love her?
We are pledged. We're going to be married. You think you can change that?
Yes. But I need your help.
What the elders decree is the law. I care not one way or the other. But I do what I am told.
Rachel does not love you.
Just stay away from her, that's all.
Abraham.
Yes?
How is it? You never fear the elders.
I'm too old for them to punish.
And I.
Oh, be careful, my son. Don't bring down Jeremiah's wrath upon yourself.
Am I wrong to protest what they do to me and Rachel? Abraham.
Yes?
They call you a fool. Now I know you. I know you are not. You have never believed the elders. Therefore tell me. Is there a way?
How should I know if there's a way? What have I ever learnt in all these years except to curse my own nature, which, like yours, boy, blasphemes and brings down punishment and loneliness and suffering. Yes, that's what it brings down, punishment and loneliness and suffering. I'll tell you something else I've learned, too. Don't ask questions.
Good night, Abraham.
Good night.
Devin? I can't stay. Devin, please.
You will not marry Garth.
There's nothing you can do.
There is a way.
New factor coded. Devon unsuitable. Balance maintained. Answer, no mating. Gene pool orders original mating selection without variance. We come to the final moments with Devon. Shaming him before the congregation did not work.
Too many questions, Jeremiah.
Hey, but where will it lead if we let him go on, Jubal? Where will it lead? Erase previous readout. Playback following message beginning with words, quote, my wishes, unquote. Readout convert to machine voice, quote. My wishes have been spurned by the undevout Devon. His presence among the faithful is a blight and a danger. He must be driven from the lands I have given you into the hills. This is on the order of the Creator. Gene pool selection invariant. New factor coded. Devon, attempting disruption, optimum genetic balance. Disruption counter to program. Disruptive factor must, repeat, must be eliminated from gene pool. In name of creator, new factor coded. Devon must be eliminated.
You. Is you. You are the voice of the Creator.
Sound the alarm.
We can marry. Rachel and I can marry.
Please, Devon, go from here. Go before they do us harm. Thou art guilty of blasphemy.
Listen. There is no law that says we cannot marry. Rachel and I can marry. We can marry. There is no law that says we cannot. It's Jeremiah. It is his voice, not the Creator. Look. He puts this into the voice machine, and he reads his wishes into it. Then we hear the Creator.
Stole it from the machine of the Creator.
So go now, Devon, or thou wilt do thyself harm.
Rachel, come with me.
Devon, go. I love you.
Where will you go?
I know not.
They will stone you.
I know. What can I do?
Found 2 of these keys long ago. I never had the courage to go inside. Now I offer you that choice.
He's entering the tunnel! Stop the door!
Bottomless pit. We know that from our teachings. He who enters there abandons all hope, ever to return to this earth. The Creator has passed fitting judgment on David for his wickedness. Come ye with me.
Can I be of... Can I be of... Can I be of assistance? What can I do for you?
Who are you?
I'm Mu Lambda 165, automatically programmed for general information. Can I help you? I'm Mu Lambda 165, automatically programmed for general information. Can I help you?
Are you real?
You are watching a visualization appropriate to pre-programmed word replies. Next question, please.
Where am I? What are all these places? I was pulled along a tunnel.
Description of the bounce tube. From which biosphere are you?
What is biosphere?
Environment.
Could you mean Cypress Corners?
Cypress Corners.
Yes, Cypress Corners.
Ethnic Agrarian Community, Biosphere AG3 of Earthship Ark.
Earthship Ark?
Examine tray before you containing numbered playback cylinders. Select cylinder 4-2. Place it in slot for brief history. This is a continuation of the history of planet Earth from cylinder 4-1.
What is planet Earth?
The home world. Geophysical and astronomical data may be obtained from cylinders 1 through 6. Familiarize yourself with that subject matter in a later session. Now you need only know that life for us began on a cold body in the Milky Way, approximately 8,000 miles in diameter. In the year AD 2285, a catastrophe of galactic proportions threatened all Earth life with extinction.
What catastrophe?
Select cylinder 4-1.
4-1 is not here.
Not programmed to synopsize previous cylinders. News of the catastrophe caused panic, riots. So the committee of scientists and philosophers set about selecting preservable elements of Earth life to seed other planets. In order to do this, the committee between Earth and the Moon had to build Earthship Ark, the most monumental construction ever undertaken by humans. An organic cluster of environmental domes called biospheres, linked to each other through tubular corridors for life support, power, and communications. Into the biospheres went representative segments of the Earth's population, 3 million souls in all, whole separate ecologies, sealed from each other, isolated to preserve their characteristics. Thus, Earthship Ark was launched on a long journey into deep space. Its programmed destination, to seek out and find a solar system of a Class G star.
Do you mean that everything, all this is a giant arc? Earthship arc? And we are traveling. What is deep space?
Earthship Ark traveled for... Reprogram, update. Earthship Ark traveled for 100 years before any indication of a difficulty. Then there was an accident. Then there was an accident. Then there was an accident.
Wait, stop. Hey! Stop. What happened? What accident? What was it? When did it happen?
Accident record year AD 2385. Earthship Ark locked on collision course with Class G solar star, an unidentified sun.
And that is where we are going?
Repeat, Earthship Ark locked into collision course towards Class G solar star. Accident date record 2385. Present Earth year AD 2790. AD 2790.
The accident. What was it?
Repeat, Earthship Ark locked into collision course towards Class G solar star. Accident record Earth year 2385. Present Earth year AD 2790. AD 2790.
Ago. The accident. What was it?
No further data recorded. Your question automatically triggers communication with Central Information Control. Central Information Control. Central Information Control signals all inquiries short-circuited. Emergency inquiries have been transferred to the bridge. Central Information Control circuits bypassed. Reporting all communication with bridge cut off. Cut off. Inform bridge. Inform bridge.
Where is the bridge?
Inform bridge. Inform bridge.
Where's the bridge?
May I be of assistance?
Where's the bridge?
Inform bridge. Inform bridge. Inform bridge.
Return from the dead.
Is it my funeral that you celebrate?
A symbolic ritual. A burial in the faith. More than you deserve. Your return does not surprise me. The cursed have powers not of this world. Only go. Go from this place. Stay from our sight.
Not yet. Not until I have told everyone what I have seen. Listen to me.
Seize him!
All our lives we believed that Cypress Corners was the whole world, but it is not. Beyond our scar,
silence him!
God, can you not help him? Speak up for him.
There is nothing I can do for him.
Devon's fate rests in the hands of our Creator.
Analysis of evidence presented in prosecution of factor coded. Devon computes in the name of the Creator. Decision, final elimination of factor from the gene pool. Effective. Proceed as directed.
Let this child of sin be driven from this place of worship to the penitent's chamber. The stones of the land shall end his vileness.
Listen, this is the
Silence him! Rachel, my child, thou, my child, shall cast the first stone.
Rachel, I have seen such things. Everything I said was true. I've seen wonders. I have seen wonders. I can't describe them.
Speak to me of us. There's so little time.
If I could get away, would you come with me?
Devin, they want to kill you.
Would you come?
Where could we go?
They will never find us. Trust me.
I love thee.
And I love thee. Oh, how I love thee. Now go, Rachel. Go, Rachel. They must not find you here.
No, let them kill me.
Oh, spiteful daughter, come away from here. Do not hold us up to public contempt.
Father, I love him. Let me stay.
and you may cast the first stone.
What are you doing? You really deserve a few rocks on your head. You believe me? Are you coming with me? No. Why? I'm where I want to be, here with Rachel. She does not need you. I'll get you out of here. You go where you want to, and do not tell me where. Just leave Rachel and me alone. Well, go.
It is time, Garth. They are waiting.
I'm not going.
Devon is free. Garth, come quickly. Devon has escaped. He has taken Rachel.
What? Come on. There he is. Where? Here, bring your torch over here.
You're too late, Jeremiah. Why don't you give us one of your long speeches, full of curses, and have done with it? Devon and Rachel have escaped from your blighted prejudice.
Abraham, we should have stoned you years ago for misleading the young.
You silenced me, but you can't silence everybody.
You think you're beyond punishment because you're old?
I know the way that you put words into the Creator's machine. How long do you expect to keep us ignorant and full of fear? How long do you expect us to believe that death is beyond? Ever since Devon's safe return, beyond is a path to the unknown. Oh, too fearsome for us old ones, perhaps, but the young could follow it.
My poor Rachel.
Old Abraham. How does it open?
Nay, Garth. We know not where it leads. Stop! I forbid it.
I will bring Rachel back.
Devon!
runners?
Yes.
What lies ahead, Devon?
I know not.
I'm afraid.
And I. You want to go back?
I want to be with you.
Approaching bridge. Stop for security. Traffic check. Security check. Pass between detectors, please.
You took her away against her will. You risked her life. Is that what I freed you for?
Garth, no!
Come on, Rachel, we're going back.
Garth, wait.
I could kill you for what you did. Come, Rachel, we're going back. I've seen enough to know it's dangerous. What is there, anyway, but all these tunnels and machinery? Voices out of nowhere.
I'm sorry, Garth. I'm staying with Devon.
We have to find a place called the Bridge. I'm sorry. Go back if you wish. But not with Rachel.
No. I will stay. I will not let Rachel out of my sight. I will take her home.
Come.
Security check. Pass between detectors, please.
The accident. We may be the first living beings here in 400 years. We should go back, Devon. Never.
What is it?
I don't know. A star?
Be with us each week at this time on the giant Earthship Ark, 800 years into the far future, for the adventures of three young people, Devon, Rachel, and Garth, as they search through the strange and mysterious worlds of the space Ark biospheres for something or someone who can help them save the Starlost.